Alrighty, first thing we're gonna do is make sure that we're live so that I don't fuck anything up on that end. Just gotta make sure that I am able to see myself. Throw back to when I had a haircut. Hey, look, there I am. Alrighty, so yeah, we know that works. Clutch. Alright, damn, I am just fucking winging it at this point. So, for a while now, let me lower my music that you guys can't hear, which sad. I wish you guys could hear the music that's coming out of my headphones right now. Let me double check to make sure I can't do that. Make sure one last time. I guess you can't put desktop audio on a Mac. I don't know. On a Windows machine you can, so that's weird. So for a while now, I've been working on software, and this music's still playing. So let me pause that. So basically, without ChatGPT, I would not be here. So ideally, this shit can get very fucking boring for those who do this. I don't even know if I put a title in there. Fuck it. Um, Basically, if this is simply just so that I can feel motivated in while doing it, it's pretty boring and there's moments where you get these like urges of excitement when something actually works, but then there's still that like what's the word I'm looking for? There's still that like that chip on your shoulder where I was like, I still gotta make it like work though. I still gotta like throw it into my JavaScript and make it work and not fuck anything up because you go fix this, something over there breaks. It's like you put this fire out, there's another one. Put that fire out, there's another one. So I'm basically like I have all of this equipment here. Let me just do something that I've always wanted to kind of do and just kind of like live stream and record myself doing it. And maybe this can become a habit in the future so that I can always do this. But mainly, like I could record these locally and just throw them on my hard drive, but they're not gonna go anywhere after that. So why use my storage when I can use YouTube's and just throw live streams on there and shit, come back to these in the future and see what type of progress I've made. So basically, right now I have this site. It's for a local mechanic, and I literally only have the homepage. It's basically a landing page. This schedule now button does in fact work. The only issue is that the API key is dead right now because I don't know how to create a site, call an API without having to put the private key or the bearer token in there, and the bearer token expires every 24 hours. So I don't know how to make it generate on its own and live so that I don't get any 401 errors because now that I know about these 401 and these 400 errors, basically what that means is that your API, the way you got that, you don't have the authorization to do this basically. So that is currently why I'm not gonna like do it right now. But ideally, all this works. You pick a date, you pick a time, and you can only pick a time in 30-minute increments. Because if you don't, this is what's gonna happen. So let's say it's 1, 12, 13 a.m. You can only do that. So there is logic built into this, and this does actually work. It just can't really show you guys right now without throwing in the bearer token, and I refuse to put my bearer token in on a live stream. So, this is basically where I'm stuck at though. So it's good thing we're starting here. Basically, what this is supposed to do is allow you to pick a time, and it seems pretty easy, right? But then what if somebody chooses the exact same time as you, and then now we have two appointments at the same time because that's what this does, scheduling appointments. Um, the issue. Ideally, I was like, I'm just gonna throw a running. Hey, that date's been taken. Hey, that date's been taken. But then I thought about it from the grand scheme of things, why not just display the available time so that they never have to worry about what time they could schedule their appointment? Because then you could say, okay, well, if it's from, like, let's say they choose a 12 o'clock, a 12 p.m. Appointment, and there's one at 12 o'clock. So they're like, oh, let me choose a 12:31, and then they're still, hey, you can't book an appointment at that time either because that's 30 minutes after the other one. So they're not going to understand that logic because they're a customer who's just trying to schedule an appointment. The minute that they run into that error the second time, they're probably already going to a different site and going to somebody whose website actually works. So right now, the goal is to basically build. Oh shit! I probably just put the bearer token on there right now. Can we hide this? I guess not. So the goal is to allow a user to select a time, an available time slot based on the day. So when they choose the date, let's say it's 12/12/21. It's 2023 obviously, but let's say they choose a date, then it displays everything that is available for that date. So if they choose a different date, it'll display the stuff from that day, so they can get a better understanding of what they can actually schedule, and it's all visually there. So I use Notion to do all of my like project management. So this just basically helps me stay on track. So as you can see, I have an entire like workflow. I would go full screen here, but I don't want to interrupt my setup. I don't know how to. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, so this is basically my task list for everything that has to do with this site. So as you can see, I have some stuff that's done over here. I styled the page up with some CSS. Don't get me wrong; it's obviously not the prettiest site in the world, but it definitely is like getting there. So we're gonna like this footer came out really clean. Shout out to some YouTuber. I don't even know who it was, but I followed their tutorial start to finish and just added in my own words. All of these links are active, and they actually take you to the window instead of stealing the window that you're in. It'll open up a new one. So just doing the HTML took me 6 months, like I think we're going on 7 to 8 months now. This shit took so long. Like I was so ready to give up many times. You don't understand. Like I have been, in my eyes, I have been going through it with this shit, but I've never coded a day in my life up until I started working on this. And well, kind of did it for the company that I work at, but it doesn't really count because did I really just close out of everything except for this one? There's no shot. Oh, yep, that's exactly what I did. Can I go to my history? All right, well, let's just open up what we know we need. I know I need this guy. I don't know how y'all open up your public links, but this is how I do it. And the reason this is like this is because this is purely for JavaScript. So I'll get to this in a second. Let me finish the site stuff. So this is the site basically. We got it going. So yeah, I'm probably gonna clean up these reviews too because they're not the prettiest. I don't like this at all. I didn't know how to do what I wanted to do yet, so I just did this for the time being. Ideally, I want these to like auto update with every new review that comes from Yelp. It just throws the text that we need from Yelp, from the Yelp review, into here so that we don't ever have to like put the reviews in. Anytime a review comes in from Yelp, it just goes there. So I don't know how to do that just yet, but that's the goal ideally. Which notice how that's an idea. So now that I just had that idea, so I don't forget about it, I'm gonna put Yelp API that auto populates reviews from their Yelp account to the site. Automatically. So basically these ideas, I don't know why I have this guy here. I don't think that's what that's supposed to do. That's why, because this says no status. I guess I can't I just see, that's the thing about these, like you can't I just make a new one? No, that's not what I want to do. I think I could just make a new one. But ideally, this is my ideas task list too. I'm going to call this one ideas with a light bulb like I intentionally wanted. Let's go here. I have the touch bar on the Mac, so I could easily just click an emoji without having to open up my keyboard, or I guess tap on an emoji. Done. Okay, so that's what I want. And now let's go here. Let's move that here. All right. So, I guess I'll just leave that as is. I don't know when I'm ever going to put a no status on there. I guess this is ideally what ideas are for, though. They don't have a status until you put them into action. But I don't know why I can't just rename this. Can I delete it? Fuck it. I'm just going to hide it. All right. Oh, that's weird. Anyway. So when there's an idea and I can actually I have time to do it, as you can see, the to do is pretty stacked up right now, and I'm not going to do more than one at a time. So right now we have the goal is to allow the user to select an available time slot based on the day. Here's what we finished. We created the homepage, we styled it up, and then we added the API to the homepage, and then we rethought how the users can submit the appointment, and now that's why it's a task. Allow the users to select. It was either just throw warnings at the user, which can be still that can cause conflict, and then it became allow the user to select an available time slot based on the day. Next up is going to be generating a bearer token automatically, or keeping the authorization so that I don't have to keep putting new API bearer tokens into the code every day. I don't know why that's the case, but it is. Like I said, I'm really new at all of this. And then after that, we're gonna fix the car make model and year should be a drop down. So what that's referring to is this section over here. Let me just populate this data. Oh, you got my information now, y'all. All right, so you're gonna enter in your car. Oh, you're gonna enter in your car. You enter in the model. So the owners want this to be a drop down of like a bunch of different makes and a bunch of different models. I don't think I'm gonna end up doing that. I think it's just an idea for now. And then you can even put the year. So obviously it defaults at that, which I can change in the future. But right now, let's just put 2023. Oh, 2000. Let's call it what it is. My car is 2002. Now you can't submit unless all that information is filled out. So when you hit this, what this also does is it. So notice how you're only picking the time in the API. Do I have? Can I even show the API without showing the bearer token? I'm like so scared to do it. Okay, I'm not scared to show the endpoints. What I am scared to show is the bearer token. It should be, yep. Alright, how can I quickly just say fuck it. Oh, yep, I fucked up. Well, it's a dead bearer token anyway, so it shouldn't even matter in all honesty. What should matter is the public key and the private key. So I probably shouldn't show those. What did I do? Yeah, let's revert those changes, shall we? Can I even revert those changes? Whatever. So this is a dead one anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But I want that to get generated on its own. So the start date, so let's just open up the JavaScript, fuck it. So we have this right here, this little const. I don't know what it's actually called because, like I said, ChatGPT has been my best friend throughout all of this entire throughout this entire phase. In all honesty, dude. So as you can see, I have like tons and tons of just different conversations where I basically this is the history of all of the shit that I learned for coding. Like I don't think I would have got this far without ChatGPT, if I'm real with you. Like it just makes my life so much easier, and I've never, like I said, I've never made an app, never made a fucking. I've made so much. I've played with JavaScript here a lot, but that's only because this is the first time I built a site. So overall, the goal is to create a site only using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and then the next goal after that is to create another site using nothing but libraries like Angular, React, all the good stuff, like the hard shit. And the idea behind it is that I didn't know how to do any of this at first either. I didn't know how to do any HTML, CSS, JavaScript, so now I have more familiarity with it. And I think that when this site is 100% self-sustaining and I don't have to, the only time I have to edit the code is if there's a feature that they want added to it. That's the idea. That's the goal, is to be able to create it and I never have to touch it again, unless they need me to. Because a new feature, it shouldn't be broken. There's gonna be shit that breaks, obviously. So like I said, I'm not saying, oh, this is gonna be done by the end of the week. No. It took me 6 months just to get the HTML looking somewhat good with the CSS. So just imagine how long it's gonna take me to understand security and all that good stuff. So if you're a hacker who's watching this, you boy oh boy, you could really do some damage on me right now. But hopefully I'm broke as hell, so there's probably nothing for you to actually look into and be like, oh, that guy is worth hacking. Let's not go there. I'm just checking in on my stream because I low-key never named it. Now that I think about it, kind of wish that I did, so that your boy could actually draw in some users with what I place. So that's my original YouTube account. So glad you guys can't hear that loud ass bop. Can I edit the title? I am Sweezy Productions. I am Heisenberg. Uh, I'm the only one watching. I don't think I can edit the hide. I don't think I can edit the title. Well, we're out of there. Okay, so we can't. Fuck it. Now we know for the next time. Oh, by the way, I am literally using my phone. I'm literally hitting the quiddy right now. Literally using my phone to record this shit, and the quality looks nuts, bro. I just wish Apple, you love to make decisions that I need 5 years after I need them. Where was this continuity feature 4 years ago when I was shooting shit on my iPhone? This would have been everything I fucking needed to do what I wanted to do in the future. But you guys did it anyway, so who am I to complain? My favorite thing to do is to get higher than a kite. Look at this fucking tiny ass thing, bro. Get higher than a bitch. And make some fucking software. Because ideally, the end goal is to be able to work on soft. Like, I want to make software, API. I don't want to do all that shit. I have a roadmap. So HTML, CSS, JavaScript first. That's the fundamentals. That's like the shutter speed, ISO, and aperture for cameras. So, like, learn the fundamentals here first. I'm probably gonna be skipping steps accidentally, which is I'm gonna have to pay for that later, obviously. But then after I'm done building this, it's gonna moving on to that library. Let me just find my. So first thing is gonna, like I said, HTML, JS, and CSS. So it's basically this right here. It starts off by build a website only using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Build a website using libraries like Angular, React, etc. Then I'm gonna create an API. I don't know what. How did I know that was gonna happen? I don't even know what the API is gonna be yet. Create an extension and a plugin, and then create software for Windows that's compatible with Windows, Mac, and Linux. These don't have to be, like fucking Adobe Premiere Pro and shit. These just have to be things that I get under my belt because I think that these are gonna be, like I'm not gonna get anywhere without starting here first. So I'm like, let me just build out a roadmap, and then hopefully I can make some money off of it along the way. Man, my desk is so old, it's insane. But without further ado, I'm gonna basically just this is me using ChatGPT to make a website, and thus far it's gotten me this far. And honestly, it's only gotten better since I've used it. There are times where it feels like it's kind of like not working because you're like you'll tell it to do something and then it just completely gives you a response where you're like, oh, this thing is fucking stupid. But I am like strict on like the better the question, the more detailed the question, the better the answer. This thing's nothing like a human, but it has similarities. Because like if you ask somebody what 2 plus 2 is, they'll tell you 4. But if you ask somebody what 2 plus 2 plus 4 minus 4 plus 8 minus 8, you give them this complicated ass answer question, they're gonna give you it's gonna be even more complicated for them to answer that easy ass question when it's all about the way you phrase it and frame it, right? So yeah, this is basically just like stolen code from GitHub, I heard, and like Stack Overflow. It's just a bunch of consolidated prompts and whatnot. I was talking to my nephew today. This nigga's 11 years old, and he was talking to me about how he used AI to create like a theme, and he was like using the word prompt so nonchalantly. I was sitting there like, bro, I wish I was 11 again, because this little nigga's about to grow up in this industry. So he was fucking creating a game on Roblox. River, if you're watching this now or in the future, you going places, little motherfucker. You got a brain attached to that fucking head of yours, and it's insane because there was no way in hell you're catching. The best editing I could have did back then was creative mode on Minecraft. The dude was literally creating a game. Like I'm looking at the You know how in game engines they have like the X, Y, and Z arrow. It's not like a cross, but it looks like a cross, but it's like missing that fourth piece because it's like coming in, going up and down, and instead of just going up and down and side to side, it's going up, down, side, in and out. That thing. I seen a bunch of those in there, and I was like, and I seen like tracking points. I was like, bro, that shit don't look easy, and he's doing it. So I was like, kind of like motivated in a way. I was like, wow. I was like, dude, just keep doing that. Like, just keep playing with prompts and keep playing with games, because if you develop like a work, obviously I didn't say it to this extent because he's 11, but really what I want to say is like if you develop that workflow and get used to that vocabulary and that software, dude, by the time you're my age, you're going to like people are going to be like, yo, this fucker is goated. Because to you right now, it's just games and shit. It's easy, right? It's just a fun thing to do. But when it becomes like a serious thing, people are gonna be struggling with shit that comes easy to you. And to me, that's very inspiring. So pray to God he keeps going with that. I really think that if he continues, he's gonna go like further than anybody I've met. So there's that, and it was just pretty inspiring. Here I am struggling to write code. That little nigga's building games on Roblox, and you would think that that sounds easy, right? Oh, it's just Roblox, bro. Like I don't think I can go in Roblox and make a dope game right now. You have to play the game, know the game. So I don't know. I just love his enthusiasm for that. I wish that I had music playing for you guys because I'm about to hit a smoke break. And there will be times where I get stuck doing this, and I'm like, I'm about to just because what I do, I have Madden. These niggas got JJ Watt. All right, I have Madden. I have fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors total. One's for my PS4, one's for my PC, one's for my MacBook. And you're probably thinking to yourself, this man has a PC and said that he has a PS4 and a MacBook. Like, what is he doing? Why is he even the Windows machine is my computer, is my company's. It's not mine. I'm only using it because we work remotely right now, and I don't want to get familiar with writing code in Windows because I tried that shit. I tried to use GitHub to send my this website from my Mac to my Windows machine, and god damn, that was not an easy fucking thing to do because the relative paths were the file paths were fucking with me. They all had to be relative, and then I had thought I fixed it, and then I tried to run the code and it just kept fucking up. And at this time, I was still having trouble getting it to be on a live site. So what I mean by that is if I go to Firebase, which is what I use to host the site, because our company uses it, it's the only one I'm familiar with, and I know you can make apps with it down the line. Like you can grow with this from what I've seen. Let's see, switch that dashboard though, because I don't think this is the channel that I'm looking for. March 11th, 2023. That sounds right. Damn, there's a whole play that just ran and I didn't even notice. But I know I pushed changes this month, so this is not it. Yeah, see, you can see the two. I have two of them because I fucked up already. So that first one wouldn't display like the images. I don't know. I still don't know what I did wrong, but this one does. So this one you'll see exactly what's on here. So this is the local version. This is the live version without like you guys can type this in yourselves and use it. Here's what it looked like before. I don't know. I think actually I'm lying. I think what I did wrong here is I could be wrong about this theory still. I still don't actually know. But what I had like 3 or 4 folders that had the same file name as one of the files that it was trying to deploy. So I think it found a file that wasn't actually active, that was just named the same thing as the file that I needed it to use, and I was under the impression that here's the file. Like, what the fuck? I think I wasn't too familiar. I don't think I was using the relative paths properly, because in a relative path you can like shorten the entire file path so that when it is on another machine, it doesn't have to look through like your computer, this folder, that folder. It just looks for this folder and that folder, and then it finds the content within it. So I think that when I use the relative path, it found another public HTML file that had nothing to do with my code, or probably had like an outdated version of it without the right files in there. So it would always fucking display shit like it like the body was there, but then it would do shit like that. So as you can see, I had this up here too. I don't have any of these actually. They don't have content in them, so they're just I commented them out. But as you can see, like none of my pictures were loading. This is clearly like a file path thing, which at first, I don't even know how this made it here, but this wasn't working at first either. So honestly, I still don't know what I did wrong here, but I just said fuck it after a while, and then went back to, and then just created a new one from scratch, which was better in the long run, kind of, because like I should have learned how to fix that issue so that it doesn't happen again. But when I did start over, I got further with it, and the mistakes that I made from doing the first one, I was able to address in the second one. So I was basically able to go further with this. But yeah, this is basically what it looks like now. This is Firebase. You can see all the times I've deployed. Here, I think I pushed a change, and it wasn't updating on the Windows machine, which is still weird because why would a public site act different on a Windows and a Mac machine? I don't know why. I'm telling you, this is like nothing but rookie mistakes after rookie mistakes. Oh shit, let me run this play real quickly, y'all. Gotta stop this nigga from getting a touchdown. Oh, give me that. This nigga just went out of bounds, caught the shit. Yeah, I don't play computer. I mean, I don't play online. I just play the computer. Oh, so I have to stop them from scoring. Okay. Alright, so I'm about to fuck this team up. So that's basically where I'm at with it. And I'm live streaming now because this is purely procrastination because I know I have to finish this. But yeah, so right now, here's some current JavaScript that I got running. This is attached to this. So this is the missing element to this button right here. This little pick a time guy. It's not even supposed to say pick a time. It's supposed to pick a day, right? Once you pick the day, it's gonna look a little something like this. You're gonna pick that guy. You choose the 12th. You're gonna pick a time. Here are the available times. Notice how there's not every time from 8 to 5. It's a few of them because we only want to find a few of the shit that's in there. Who got the ball? We got the ball. I wish I could just like switch to this, but I didn't feel like pulling out all those HDMI cords, bro. This shit's a lot of work. All right, let me just get the touchdown real quickly. I'm gonna throw it to my boy Stockton. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna get it to my boy Stockton. I'm just gonna get the first down. All right. So once you pick a time, you're gonna get that notification, but it's gonna take a little bit longer because it has to fetch to the API, right? So when it picks the time, it's gonna get the dates from that day, but you can't just. This is what I learned about ChatGPT. You really have to be specific, because if I told ChatGPT, all right, so now loop through this date and find the available ones and display them. Well, the data is not fed to it that way. So it's going to do exactly that, and then you're going to have like 13 errors in your console. So I had to like write out what I was going to tell it. So basically you have to like think of everything that could go wrong and then write out the logic and then see what does go wrong. So at least you got a few of the errors out the way. So what this has to do is so the user is going to try to hit the button. You can't. Okay, that's good. So that means send a warning every single time somebody tries to hit this button too early. So we can see that here. Let's see. Here we go. All right. So right here, we have a if statement. If the selected date is not selected, display an error message. So that's the comment. And then here's the error message. So that's what happened. So we have to tell it to do things like that, because then if it doesn't, then and I pick that time, then it's just going to probably try to loop through every single fucking date that exists, right? But it's easy to do that when you have an example in the actual code itself that it can pull data from. I literally fed it an example, but you may notice that the dates don't look similar. So it says MMDDYYYYY. Over here it says 22 12 21 10 08 000000Z. That is a UT. That is an ISO format for time. It's the date and the time. So this is basically how the API we use is going to spit dates to and from my database or my website. So we have to literally say, okay, retrieve that database and convert it into Pacific time, to UTC Pacific time. I think it's just Pacific time. And then once it does such, then it could display it. So what we have to do is tell it to pick a time. No. When we pick the time, we have to have it loop through. I know I should have been patient and fucking went and got my laundry before I started this. We have to be patient and tell it. No, sorry. I just two conversations merged. So when we tell it to pick a time, we're gonna get that error. But when the date actually is chosen, and then they hit pick a time, it's gonna load. But what it's doing is it's fetching the dates. So I want the dates to display exactly like that, but it has to look through the date provided. So it has to convert this time, this 4/11/13/2023, into this, and then it could look for that data, because it's not going to even touch the database if the dates don't come in looking like this. So that's the first thing we're going to do right now. We're going to basically put a converter in here. We're going to say pick a time and then convert it into this format and fetch this API, and then fetch that date and display the API and display the available times using the functionality we have here. So that's what the plan is at the moment. But before I continue, let me go get my laundry. That shit's yelling at me, bro. Forgot my hamper. Alright, I don't even know where I left off. It's the cool thing about doing a stream with 0 views, like I said before. You ain't gotta worry about a single motherfucker talking shit. Like, damn, this nigga just sitting on the camera doing absolutely nothing. Yep. You got something else to do, go watch something better. Is that a tub? That wasn't a tub. Fuck it, let's turn it in. Oh, he think he finna stop me. That's cute. Even JJ Walker stopped me. Mr. 99. Alright. Quick break. Gonna just chill here. But yeah, so goal right now is to convert this into ISO format and then make it fetch to the make it fetch the data. I think I know what I'm gonna do. See, when I what I do, this is why I like to play Madden. It's so mindless. So like when I'm like making plays or when I actually have to do something on the game, I'm like still thinking about this shit. So here, now that I have an idea, I'm basically gonna just say, okay, first thing I'm gonna do. This is just where I'm at with it. When user clicks data, that should clicks date that should refresh fetch the proper data. And to go off that, let's probably move this one first. Let's probably move you under here. Okay, let's undo that. That's why I'm telling you, Notion cheat code. So basically, what I'm gonna tell myself, so that I can stay on track in case I forget, when pick a time is selected, console log the time in ISO 8 format. So now, now watch this. So this is a to-do for me. This is what the future of 2023 looks like. This is what the future of software development looks like for beginners. That's the best way I can put it. Filter. So this is, I could even go in on this. Yes, I'm telling you, ChatGPT is more than just a cheat code, you know? Like, it's an organized cheat code. So if I go to the, see, they don't got that. Like in the Notes app or like when you're using an iPhone, you know, you could just like tap the top little portion of your screen and it just sends you to the beginning. I wish you could do that here, but nothing wrong with a little bit of scrolling. So initially, I started off by just telling it, can you write a JavaScript? Can I get that all another way? Can you write a JavaScript function that can display other names from an array of 10 names? If the array contains Michael, which is my name, then don't display it. Display everything except for Michael. I literally was so stuck on this, I had to give it the same exact scenario with a different input so that my brain can comprehend how I should go about this. Because I needed to see the patterns in the code that it was using to get these names out. So sure, here's a job, and I was literally just copying and pasting this into my code editor, VS Code. So I did it, and then it did it, and then I said I created a JavaScript function that only displays the times. So then that's when I got into it. Now add this. Let's say the button ID is continue, which is the code that's the ID of the continue button in the actual script that I'm trying to create it for. So I'm basically telling it to do it with the IDs that I already have in place so that it's a little bit easier to just copy and paste this into my JavaScript. And hopefully I don't have to worry about editing anything crazily. So here's the updated version. So now let's check if the start time also has an end time instead of, let's check if the start time also has an end time of X. So it gave me the dates. Man, I really got pretty far with this. And then that's another thing about ChatGPT, or at least the free version. I don't know if it's like this for other ones, but basically any fucking time you try to like do more than 100 lines of code, which as you can see, this is far more than 100 lines of code. Granted, if I did get rid of all the comments in here, it'd probably be a lot smaller, but I got the training wheels on right now. I need these comments. I live and breathe off of them. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell you what half this shit does if it wasn't for these comments, which is not a good thing, because if you are a developed, an experienced developer, you are probably looking at me like, this guy has no fucking clue what we had to do in order to get this simple little thing that he wants. But you guys decided to write code 10 years ago. I decided to write it now. You guys probably have a lot more projects to work on than to worry about what the fuck I'm doing. So, let me get this pass off. No, I ain't gonna get the pass off, so let me get this run off. Oh, am I going to the crib? I got a crib call. No, I don't. They hate it on a youngin. Call the timeout. So yeah, basically, you have to hit this little please continue button, which is cool. It's cool. I like this. I don't know what the fuck this is. and it wasn't there when I first started using ChatGPT. But the minute I seen this please continue button, I was like, oh, yep, I need that because this shit likes to stop. So like you won't even know. Like you'll just copy and paste this into your fucking into your code editor. Next thing you know, this shit ain't working nearly as good as it was before. So you have to figure out why. And you don't know why. And this thing, you don't know anything about code. So you're like, you really don't know what the fuck's going on. So you tell ChatGPT to fix it, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'll continue writing. And then I seen that feature, and like I'm telling you, like this was before this feature did not exist before I started. Before like at least a month ago. But since it does now, it makes my life a lot easier because all I do is hit the little please continue button, and then it continues the code. So notice how that fucking shit wasn't in there. I'm telling you, bro, shit can get annoying after a while. But like it's annoying only when you get it going, and then you like have to fix little tiny shit that it missed, and you don't know what it missed because you don't know what you're doing. So yeah, this is basically what I had to do in order to get here. But now instead of it being a to-do list for me, let's see if ChatGPT could make it happen. So we are asking it to pick a time when pick a time is selected. Console log the time. Console log the note when a pick a date is selected. Console log the date, because then if I tell ChatGPT to do it with time, it'll do just that, and then fuck up because I told it to fuck up, which is crazy. Because like if you don't know what you're doing, then that could be very detrimental. Eric Ebron to the crib. Was that a catch? How's that a catch? But the clock's still going. But the clock's not going. That was a touchdown. Hey, this game's getting weirder and weirder, bro. I still have Madden 21. I ain't even playing Madden. Oh, this is probably like a ADHD awareness video, bro. Cause I'm like doing so many different things. I'm not even staying focused, which is why I have so many things in front of me. Cause it just makes me feel more productive, so that like I'm not just looking at this for 8 hours straight and trying to kill myself. I'm like, break, which I've never done anything yet. This is like purely procrastination. Okay, let me get this play off. Nor let me finish this possession. Give me that. Joe Mixon. Joe be Mixon. Sack. The worst feeling ever is when you are smoking and then you cough and you cough out smoke, so that means the smoke isn't done, isn't completely kicked out of your lungs. What did I call the ID again? It's the continue button, right? Oh, please don't display. Oh, okay, fuck it. This is basically what I do, just to make it a bit more smarter. Oh, fuck. Ooh, sorry, you guys. Okay, there's no one listening, but whatever. And I don't have my comments open either. Because let's say this does work out one day, and 10 to 50 people do watch my videos. It would be awesome if I actually seen their responses, right? So let me... And I don't know why I can't just see my stream. Like I have to like watch it. Like, nigga, this is my stream. Why am I watching? And this is my account. Why am I watching my stream? Can I just go to my live? Like, am I gonna fuck anything up? I should be live already, right? I'm like so scared right now that I'm fucking things up. It shouldn't even be asking me this. It should be in the stream. There we go. There we go. Now, can I edit the title? Yes. Yes, I can. Building a website using ChatGPT. Developing. I am using ChatGPT to build my first ever I am a virgin website from HTML, CSS, and JS using, and this is literally going to be, anytime I go live from here, it'll be this exact same thing. So I could probably say this as a broadcast, which I should, but I don't think I'm going to, because I don't know if I could do it from the Mac. Okay. All right. So now that we got that taken care of, that's cool. So if there's anything in the chat, I should be able to see it. So I guess it'd be more ideal to not store you over there. I think I just exited out of it. Store you over here, so you guys can't see it. Alrighty. So it would be dope if I had some viewers in here, but this is good enough. So yeah, this, I don't know why I didn't just do this in the first place. Okay, so 45 minutes in, you guys are there. Like imagine seeing that time, right? And I just don't do no coding. I don't do a goddamn bit of code. I just sit here and like do absolutely not. Oh fuck! I thought it was the other. Anyway, I wish I could. One day I'll probably just like put a switcher on there so that when I switch from code to game, you could watch that too. Watch me like have like the most like the best idea ever for a fucking person who's talking to me. Watch me have like the best concept for like a fucking live stream for coders. Like, yeah, oh bro, like some niggas like to be just locked in, and don't get me wrong, I'm gonna be there in about 2 hours, but this is just me me indulging in my procrastination. 1 second. This is why I don't play like storyline games, because then like you get caught into that shit for like 15 minutes a piece instead of like 2 or 3, you know. And then you can't like watch a movie, because then if you watch a movie, you can't not watch the movie, you know. Here, like you could play the game, but since they have like these simulations, you can just play certain segments of them and just let it pause, let it sit in queue while you do some little coding here and there. I don't know. I think it's just healthy for my brain. Or it justifies my procrastination, which is a bad habit. Oh, when you open up a hole. Oh, that sucks. Bro, I tried to hit stick somebody and I ended up opening up a hole. Just for that nigga to go in there and fucking... Man. Alright. Let me focus up. Okay, so back to it. Okay. So we're basically just going to type in this prompt, I guess. Go back to my task list. So we're going to copy this in there. And we're going to paste it in here. Go back. When a date is selected, console log the date in ISO format. All right. When pick a date is selected, instead of that, we're going to put, well, shit, 2 things. This should say date. Should it? Yeah, it should say date first. But this is basically just the continue button. I don't think this is the continue button in my actual code. My actual code, it's schedule now button. No, there's a continue button, because the continue button causes you to continue. Yeah, okay. Yep, this is what I'm going to want the... I don't think I'm right about that. We'll deal with that problem down the line. So when I put this... I don't know if anybody else does this when they develop software or when they work on sites, or when they're coding. I guess I should just say it more simple. But I don't feel comfortable with trying to edit the code that I currently have. If I want to add a new functionality, I do it somewhere else, and then once I understand the concept of it, I paste it into my my actual script, and then I adjust accordingly. Which I don't think is the best practice, because I think either way it goes, there's going to be a bump in the road. But for some reason, that's the mentality that I decided to have going forward. So let's type this in. And then I'm just going to throw in my entire JavaScript so that it has context on what I'm talking about. So let that run. This is why I play Madden, because as it writes that out, I'm just going to sit here. I don't have to worry about doing no editing or anything like that. I just kind of let it go out, and then damn, that was fast. Okay, so it says it did it. Okay, so notice how the start of this code doesn't look the same. I think that there's literally, they started from down here. Where's var? So we have the continue button right here. So are we replace, what's going on here? So is this code still here is really what my question is. Append the error message. Yep. If a date is selected. Yep. And then it added this guy. So what if we just, I don't even think I need that second one. It's probably going to cause an error. There we go. Okay. Wow, that was much easier than I expected it to be if it works. Pick a date. Okay, that works still. Pick a date. All right, so now we check that off. So now we know. What I probably should do, so that I'm not completely cheating, is throw the code snippet right under that. So that's what it made me add. We could literally just, we could willy just hit the gritty right now. Okay, turn that motherfucker into some code. This is, like I said, fucking love Notion, because now I can copy and paste that itself. Now fuck this, we're gonna make it even cleaner. Bah. Bah. Now I know exactly what I did to make that change, and guess what? This is this is me not knowing how to use this software properly, because I'm pretty sure there's a way to sync all of these changes once you make it and save it on this VS Code. So all you have to do is save it on the VS Code. Because look, as I put those things as I change those things, we have two little things that are just like popping up because these weren't here before. If I Command Z my way out of here, you'll see one of them disappear. Give it some time. Give it some time. No? I guess not. Anyway, so basically, as I make changes, you'll see them right here. So boom, we'll leave that alone. Let's go back one. I'm going to put exactly what I put here. What? Oh, fuck. I know what I did wrong. Instead of that, let's do that. Caption. Boom. So you see how I'm doing this manually, and it's taking time out of my day to just do this. If you go into GitHub, type in that exact same thing here, which I don't think I have enough. And obviously there's some configurations for it to get to this stage. It's not just as simple as pressing a couple of buttons. It's going to take some fucking time. But what you can do is basically give a quick rundown on what you did here. So pick a console log. There, console log time and ISO. Nothing crazy. Hit comment. Yes, I would like to commit these changes. Boom. So now, what just happened? Where did it go? I'm gonna hit up on this. Notice how I'm in the same one. Sweezy Productions, get tests, time selector. I'm going to push those changes. All right. Now we're good. So now I'm going to go into GitHub. Pull that up for you guys. Sorry, I'm very unfamiliar with this workflow that I'm currently using. I don't like doing this because I don't know how much privacy I'm giving up. Oh, let's see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see what that looks like on mine and your guys' end. All right. Boom. This is the best way to manage version control, obviously. So as you can see, red took away, green added, and then I also have a breakdown of what I just did on the left little panel here. You see console log, time, and ISO. So obviously you don't have that much space to like actually tell them everything you did, but now that you're looking at it, you can basically see where I added changes, where I fixed stuff, and as you can see, I have to convert to ISO a lot because that's the API. That's just how these times work. So I didn't do this for every step of the way. I literally just came up with the idea as I was here. But notice how that's basically the exact same thing. But in this case, if I wanted to use this feature in the future, I can go back to my task list and say, wait, I remember putting that in there. And then if I can't do this, I can always go back to my GitHub and see where I made that change. So as I like, this is literally your guys' like me experiencing your boy just watch this and go like, damn, I love all this shit. I'm mad that it took me this long to find it. I wish I was 11 so that if I found this when I was 11, boy, we would be doing things right now. But unfortunately, I waited. Anyway, so now I can just take this out as a task, right? I can just move that and put the comment there. So this is so basically this is what I was doing, but not in the proper way. Now, if time somehow gets booked while customer is choosing before they hit enter, alert them that they just missed it. Nope, we don't. Oh, okay. So this is basically if somebody logged in at the same time as you, or like they scheduled one, you both scheduled the same one at the same time just by accident. Whoever got there first doesn't get this warning. Whoever got there second gets this warning. So they'd have to pick a different time. When form is submitted, appointment is added to calendar with customer name, car info, and service. We already have that. I'm just scared that the code's gonna, like the logic that I built previously, it's gonna forget about that logic, which is why I built it in a different place, because I knew that if I was gonna give the GPT different prompts that had nothing to do with the logic that it hasn't seen in like 4 days, and it's a completely new chat. I'm scared that it's just gonna think that this is only this little section of the code, right? It's only gonna have the context of this section, and if it does that, then I'm gonna have to go back and re-add in this logic anyways. So let me just build it differently, and then when I bring it back in, I'll still have like I'll pull in the JavaScript that I already have, which is about the same. So I would just paste this in there and then add in this and say like merge these bitches together without causing any conflict. So when we get there, we'll get there. But right now, we just knocked one off the task list. So now it displays the time in the selected date. So the selected date in ISO format is 2023-04-13-000000Z. Okay, now there's a huge issue currently taking place. The issue is that every time we pick a date, it gives me the exact same days, times. Why? Because it's using this example. So what I need to do is fetch to the API and tell it, hey, do this exact same thing differently with the API, and then you're gonna have to like add in some steps basically. So that's currently what I'm doing, and I gotta somehow someway get rid of this example without fucking up the current logic. So that's what, though I don't know if this is issues that you have when you're developing without like without the assistance of ChatGPT, or if this is just a ChatGPT generated error. I am like the example. I'm like, it's weird. It's weird. I'm like, the computer's teaching me how to code. And they get like, this shit was not, people are getting smarter. Computers are getting smarter. And kids are growing up with this as their normal day. Nigga, this shit was far from what we had when we was growing up. I just think that's unfair. So now I'm trying to think if I should basically build the logic for the fetching the API first, or if there's anything it might run into before the fetch. So I need it to basically do these exact same things right here, where please select the date. That's what I'm. So how do I get it to select to uh, to even find times from different dates? So right now it's displaying everything from a date that I preset into there. And as you can see, these are still different times, but the dates are all the same. So if I change the date in this code, I don't even think it'll matter, because it's only pulling from this array. So we need, when they punch in this date and hit this button, the array is going to be displayed like this anyways, but it's not going to be able to find the array if the display. So this is how it's going to display. So we already taught ChatGPT already taught us how to convert this. So this is what we're going to get back, and this is what we have to give it. So we can't just give it this raw date. We need to convert it like this so that it can find stuff from that time, and then it's going to display it back in that time, and then we have to convert it to this time. So that logic's already built in there. Now we need to build the logic for what happens if I select a different day. And that's where another issue comes in. Did I win this game? I don't know if I won this game, bro. I don't know if I won this game. These niggas got me fucked up, but oh wow, I just lost the game on accident. I wasn't even looking and it was a playoff game, so I just got booted out the playoffs. All right. So yeah, I don't know if I should build the API a lot, like, hey, fetch it. Yeah, I think that's the route I should go, because if I try to tell it, hey, if I try to build it out like, yo, get the dates, get all the available times from the date that's selected now, I'm gonna have to tell it how to do it differently later. So I might as well build the API into it. All right. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So now we're gonna go back into our task list just to stay organized. We're gonna go up here, fetch data from API, fetch times from Shop Monkey calendar. Based on date selected. Now, do we have that in here? So when we go up here, because we use the date selected for we don't have any functionality for a date being selected. Yes, we do. It's right here. Right here. So if this doesn't have a date, it has a warning. So we'll probably be doing something with this guy right here, I'm assuming. Because it needs to basically see what the selected date is, convert it, which is why we made it console log the date in ISO format, so that we knew it can do it. Which now we know it's basically just adding plus new date, selected date, and then adding the to ISO string. I don't know the terminology that well, so I can't tell you what the fuck that means or how to say it. I don't know how to read that. All I see is plus new date, selected date, period, to ISO string. I don't know how to say that sentence in code. This code uses the ISO string method. The string, like, what is that? Object, and of the date object, to convert the selected date to ISO format, and then it logs it to the console. I know what that means. Note that is this a function? the UTC time zone. Is that okay? I think that's okay. I don't think that matters. Let me check the. All right, this is where I can't show you guys. I kind of have to come in here on my own, because I have private information that you guys can actually steal, and use against me. And this would lose me a client, so let's not do that. Alright, hopefully that shit didn't save. If I lost a playoff game, I'm going to delete the entire franchise, start from scratch, and then I'll start a gaming YouTube channel. Just imagine having you have 2 live streams going, one for whatever the fuck, and then when you switch to gaming, you're on your Twitch stream now gaming, like on a gaming channel. That would be fucking nuts. Did we win? No, it didn't save. Oh, that shit saved. And these niggas beat us by 3 points, and it went right over my head. I showed zero urgency for that. Oh, well, fuck it. We'll win the next one. Okay. Let's go back to our notes, though. Okay, my Mac is doing surprisingly well for 2020 thing. I think it's 2018, maybe. I think it's 2020, though. So I have a notes simply dedicated to technology, where I just, anything that I'm doing at the moment, I just go there. So this I can show you guys for a certain amount of time. I think I can show it to you the whole time. So this is exactly what I want it to do. This is the result we get out of what we're doing right now. So here's all the parameters that I have to abide by. So now notice how you'll see me using start dates and end dates, but what it tells you is that it doesn't tell you about the return to date. You would think that they would have that in there, right? I think they do. Just gotta see. Here it is. Boom. Dates are always returned in this format, Z. So we need to make sure that we are returning it in that format, which is exactly why we have this console logging out like this. So it needs to convert it and then send it to the API in this format. So we're basically gonna have to attach whatever the fuck we did over here to whatever the fuck we're going to do to get that goddamn thing to post into the API. Okay, so right now we're going to go back to the API reference. I'm trying to think about if I can actually do this in front of you. No, I can't, because when I get the bearer token, that becomes private information. What change did I make over here? Not going to commit to anything, because I don't know what change I made. Damn, I really let the fucking Bengals win the Super Bowl on my watch. That's so ew. Oh, man, I want to trade the whole fucking team away. I should trade myself away first, though, right? Because I'm the reason we lost. Okay. Why don't I have it? Okay, let's see. I know what I'm doing wrong. Cool thing about not using the mouse, you can't hear the clicks as loudly. You probably feel them, hear the little doo-doo, doo-doo, but you can't hear the click, because this is the click. You know, imagine I'm just in here the whole time. Oh fuck, I just turned my PC on. Hell no. That's why I chose to go with my Mac. That's another reason why I chose to go with my Mac. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get this bearer token for us. We have to generate, which I don't know why I have to do this every fucking time, but I do it because this is the only way I know that works. So it's kind of like why people use screwdrivers, because that's how they were taught. That's the first thing they started using, so it worked the first time. And that's probably why people were scared of like advanced things. Try it. Oh. I forget how case sensitive these things are. Yep. I'm still scared to show you guys this fucking shit. Because then if I like put in my bearer token on a live stream and somebody else uses my bearer token and changes it on me, does that fuck me up? I don't know. Change this to JavaScript. Alright, so before I show the bearer token, I'll show you guys what I'm seeing right now. So this is what the API shit looks like for them. Here's the endpoints. Ideally, I want to get this fetch request to look to I need it to be a copy and paste thing that I can paste in here into my JavaScript, and then it works seamlessly. So I don't know if I need to sort anything, but I do need the from. So this would get chosen when you select the date. So let's just choose this guy. No, yeah, we could choose this guy because it's not going to display a time. So that's how it needs to be returned. So watch this. It's going to, forgot. Damn, I just got it. Yeah, I can't do this in front of you guys. But ideally, we're going to just, I don't know how to do it yet. That's why I'm so like all over the place with it. I genuinely don't know how to fucking get it to do what I needed to do yet. Oh, come on, bro. No, Michael. There we go. Okay. Let me get rid of this fucking space because that's what's been fucking me up lately. Try it. Okay, got me a new bearer token. Going back to my appointments, and I needed to return an appointment or appointments. So from here, display 20. I don't need more than that because there's not more than 20 appointments allowed to be booked in a day. Now I'm going to hit try. Now I'm going to hit try it. From must be a valid ISO 8601 date string. Oh, I never put that in there. I put in the key. I could probably show this to you guys now because the API, the bearer token's not fully displayed. I just can't scroll up. So we can get that from here. Copy that. Hopefully that works. And post that there. Yep. Now we're gonna try this. Boom. We got the answer that we're looking for. So now it's showing me the appointment info from that date. And when it gives us this, we need to see how many of these there are and only display the ones that only have these. So if they have both of these, only display these. So we have that functionality here already. See if I can find it. So we have the This is all for the time format. Loop through the array. Display the selected times. I don't know where I did it, but there's a way that I was able to display the selected times from the date. I don't know how I did it though. Man, if somebody who was developing watches this, they're probably looking at this like, oh, bro, right the fuck there. Are you blind? Yes. And deaf, apparently. I don't know what actually causes it to find these times. Let me see if I can go back to ChatGPT when we got that answer. See what it did up here. So there has to be some type of filtering, right? Where I said, hey, display this, but if. So we need to find our first if statement. If the times container exists, clear it and add in this. Loop through the array. Let's see, yeah. So loop through the array, check if names is not. So if names lowercase equals. Do we have that same if statement in here? Damn, what the fuck, bruh? See, we have one, but it's for the console logging. It's not the actual if time container exists. Loop to the array. How the fuck are we actually doing it? I'm about to ask ChatGPT in a second here, but I should be able to find it. Loop to, so here's how they did it here. They used a for if statement to loop through it. Check if the names. If it's not, then display the array. Okay. Here we go. So we see that. So a for loop is what's causing it to look through the times array. So here's the start times array. If start time includes a dash, so then we have to change that later on. I was like, what if it looks like this? Here we go. So it needs to loop through this. And then if the end time is not provided, it's not going to be, because it's only going to display the available dates. It's only going to display the appointments. It's not going to display the dates. Ah, man, this is okay. So if there are appointments, so if we get any responses, oh man. So any response we get is basically an appointment taken up. So the logic of 8 o'clock to 5 p.m. is probably going to be where this comes in. So display these times. And then fetch these times. And if these times are already taken, no. I don't know how the fuck to do it. Okay. This is why I play Madden, because I need to brainstorm in my head. I need to actually think. So. Is anybody better at problem solving than I am? Really wish I had a viewer here. Yep, time to ask ChatGPT. Okay. Let's go back here. Okay. Make sure you're active because sometimes it likes to crash. Good low. Okay. What would be the best way to loop through an array given of an API of a fetch request what would be the best way to loop through an array fetch request from a fetch request that displays appointments information that displays appointments. So that's the current situation. We have it's displaying the response is displaying the appointments. Damn it. It's displaying the appointments. So what would be the best way to look through an array for fetch request that displays appointments and only display what would be the best way to loop through an array from a fetch request that displays appointments? But we need it to display available appointments. And display available appointments. Similar to the JavaScript mentioned above, but using an API fetch request. Now, this isn't the best question, so it's probably going to give me an indirect answer. Let's just see what it does, though. See what it tells us to do. To loop through an array from a fetch request and display available appointments, you can modify the display available times function to take an array of appointment objects as input instead of the times array, and then loop through the appointment objects to extract the start times and format them using the format time. Okay, so here's how it's telling us to do it. Note that in this example, the assumption is made that the API returns an array of appointment objects with a start date property. I think that's accurate. That's exactly why I made it that way. Representing start time of each appointment. Similar to the start times array used in the previous example, you may need to modify the code to actual structure of the response. We mentioned this. We have this in here. So ideally, I should just be able to replace this where the example is, but I don't think it's that easy, bro. Where is it again? Okay. So what if we do this? I'm scared of doing this. Can I hide? I don't think you guys get to see the full barricade anyway. It's too long. Yeah, it's too long. doubt this works. Yeah, I doubt this works. Luckily, this is already pushed to GitHub, so we have the accurate save. We don't have to worry about it not being saved. So that's I used to control. I used to rely on Command Z, bro. I'm telling you, that shit was not safe at all. The worst feeling ever is like when it's like think about it from an editor's perspective, like a video editor. When you nest 8 sequences and then you have to make a ratio change. So you can't just make the ratio change with. You have to make a ratio change for each sequence. Shit's insane. That's basically what it was like. Because if you fucked up and you can't go back, you have to go undo what you added in and then go find out where you were again so that you can do it properly. Wow, this camera is... My phone's cold as shit. Screen's a little warm. My charger's cold as shit. It's charging though. My MacBook's probably feeling a little warm. So my phone is holding up like seamlessly right now. All right. Let's see what free agents are. Basically now I'm assuming I have to replace this. And then I'm going to have to replace that name. But it didn't give us a name. So it's like... And I don't know where I can put this. That lines up. Loop through times array. I don't know if... Here's what I forgot to add in. I'll tell you what. It's cool about... I don't know if it's going to display like this. I wish I could just get this left side of data. So usually when this happens, this is where a spreadsheet comes in because this is CSV. And spreadsheets are CSV, literally, just, very user friendly, obviously. So it's going to display in a table. And as you can see, I've done this before because I am used to this ChatGPT workflow. So I'm just literally going to create a new sheet. Add that in there. Not like that. How about we do it like that? And then bop. No. Still not feeling it. What's going on here? Well, how about maybe I did it wrong? There we go. Now, you can copy this. What do they call them? I'm going to say here are the query parameters. So as you can see in the... I can't show you guys. In this fetch request, there's basically... I'll get dangerous. There's the query. You can see limit 20, offset equals 0. And then you'll see from date yada to yada. I'm not showing that shit. Even though the bear token's vibing right there. Oh god, I fucked up. Whatever. Hopefully that does not bite me in the ass. I do have one viewer, so hopefully you ain't a fuck nigga. Yeah, so I'm basically gonna say here are the query params while I ask the question. Bam. Boom. So it's basically saying add this in. I don't know if I'm going to. I'm going to try to add it in without. Let me just add in this bottom half first. Because I don't want my bearer token getting exposed while I do this. I'm probably just going to change it. See, I need, this wouldn't be, that's the thing. This query param, this would be empty. So we needed to give it to it. We needed to give it to us empty. So how about we try it again without it, and it's gonna give us all that data, right? All that information. Cool. Congrats. I really only need this limit to be set to that. I think for now, at least. Now I'm gonna grab this. Oh, let's grab the bottom half so we can look at the query param. The query. Damn, my live stream is very behind. Unless it's the future. I'm just kidding. Okay, so it says sort equals start date. Yeah, that's fine. Offset doesn't really matter. Like, I think we can delete it. No, I think it needs to be there probably. Sort, sure, by start date. But really, I don't need it to display half that information it displayed. I just need the start dates and the end dates. Okay. All right. So we did it. We said here are the body params. And then we see how it says fetch then. Where did it get the date from? Yep, we parsed the JSON. So there's information between the catch that I need to add in, assuming this is the logic that it's building in. So let's do, I think we got to get rid of, oh no, that's fine. All right, let's see. So it's saying we need to add in, we could replace the, yeah, we could replace the catch error on the right with this. Although we may not need, let's see it. You can do that. Knew that was going to happen. So what's up? What's wrong? Don't think we need this. Starting to think we may not need, I think we just need this. Am I wrong? It's because, yeah, because there are no closing. It does this and then it calls the function. Let's just do it its way. I'm going to see a bunch of errors. We're going to do that, and then we're just going to steal the fetches and the thens. Shit. It's not that easy, is it? Ooh, the second then has a different, we just need this, bro. Very dangerous thing that I'm doing right here, bro. I could, man, I'm mad that I just figured that out. There you go. Now let's see what you do. figured I don't think it's going to do what I needed to do, but it's okay. Just going to see where it's at. Display available appointment. It's talking about this guy here. Right? No. Usually I like to see if... Oh, duh. Oh, no, it's not even talking about that. Okay, maybe we should copy this entire part. So starting with the fetch. Oh, see, bro. I'll start with the then response, the second then response. How about that? And then I will go all the way down to after. Nope, we don't even need all that shit, bro. We just need the appointment time. Or whatever. So it seems like this is from here. See, that's where I get confused. So it's starting. Yep, there are the errors. This is the struggle of adding in new code to old code to old code to new code to new code, I guess, or new code to old code. See, like I said, yeah, sure, it's easy, but in order for it to be easy, you still have to know code, bro. Like you can't just do whatever the fuck you want in here. You still have to understand it enough to, like, well, I don't think anybody who develops would want to go through thousands of lines of syntax just to find the fucking comma error. So what just happened is I don't know why it's even doing that. So let's see what it was before. So it ended off on a semicolon. Let's see if we can get it to do the same thing. Where's the latest semicolon? Okay, let's just take out these two then. Should I take these two out as well? I don't think I'll have to. Oh god. This is my bread and butter. This is my can it do it this way before I continue, or do I really have to get in there? It's really what this question is right here. Do I have to get in there, or can you do it? Okay. Like I said, I don't want to lose any of the previous functionality. That's why I'm not doing it like piece by piece. Okay, so reminder, it's not even halfway done, and it's just finished. So imagine if I pasted that in. That's why you have to click this. Now, and let's see if it started with the var. No, it didn't, so we're good. I don't know why we're still using that. Man, where's my edit button? Let's try that again. Ooh, we got a very good, strong safety for free agents. But our safety's 89 already. Looks like someone's getting traded. Yeah, bruh. I want you on my team. Your team just beat my team, and then we're going to use this to beat your team. Oh, no. We beat this team, so never mind. I could get you paid, baby boy. Hey, fuck it. DK Metcalf, man. Pretty sure I'm going to have to tell it to continue, please. Start over. See, then it does shit like that. And you have to wait for it to finish that one, because if you don't get there on time, then it'll forget. Yeah, I got the best I can get. Yep. Dude, this thing's on the query params part. Holy shit. I do like this workflow, though. I feel like more happier and productive, honestly. All right, let me see who's better out of my strong safety and my free safety. Oh man, they're both scheme fits. I'm keeping my free safety, moving that nigga to the strong. I'm gonna let Justin play the free. I'm mad Madden even let me lose my. Oh wow, I lost the left tackle and didn't even notice it. He's a scheme fit though. What happened to my left tackle? Can I sign one first before I try to make this nigga better? Alright, that looks like it's all the code. So let's see if we can copy and paste that. See, there should be a mistake, right? Because it's not finished. Then you copy this part, and this should, if this doesn't clear up the mistakes, I don't even try to go forward. Alright. See what we got here. First thing I should see is a 401 error. Boom. Nigga. Isn't that what the times container was supposed to be? Okay. I'm just gonna listen. Because that's not crazy. It caught me. It was like, yeah, this will work if you update your HTML and actually fucking read, you dickhead. And I'm like, what are you talking about? There we go. I use 2 ticks. Should just be 1 tick. It's one thing I know is my HTML syntax. Oh. harder it gets, I'm telling you, like this could be me being lazy too. Reminder. This code fetches appointments from the APA endpoint, filters out available appointments based on specific business logic, and displays them with the option to select a time for each appointment. The display available appointments function HTML function creates HTML elements. Yep. Nice. Yep. For the code to work correctly, dickhead. There's your error. Oh, you fuck. No, that's dickhead. That's what I get. This is what cheating looks like. This is why the teachers were like, "Don't cheat." This is exactly what cheating looks like. I didn't even notice the mistake I just made, and it was so simple. But this is why ChatGPT is here to help us. Okay. Well, for one, you're not just. I think I could change that. Hold on, let me see if I can go back to previous code. Do we have this in here? All right, I'm gonna fuck it up, see what this does before I continue, because I'm already noticing an error. Maybe I add it here. When was the last time we seen a var statement? Maybe I can do it right under that one. Let's try here again. Alright, well. Let's just see if it works. But we know what our next thing will be if it doesn't. So the 14th, pick a date. Pick a date. Okay. How about the 6th? Pick a date. Pick a date. What did I tell it to do originally? This is why the question has to be very specific. Alright, I think we're gonna go back and revert. We don't have like any okay, what did it try to do for the API stuff? I'm just gonna try to go with it. I'm gonna say no. Nothing happened when I think that's why. But that's why I put based on the code above. Like it's forgetting about the logic that I just put in there. Okay, see, when it does shit like that, I'm like, okay. That's just the last thing that it needs to see. I'm kind of clueless after that. Let's see. Well, just one error we're gonna have to address. Two errors we're gonna have to address. Where's the fucking warning? See, it forgets about shit like that, bro. Which is why it's not the best thing to use this, like, at the moment, like, for, like, full-on coding if you're a beginner, because then you just won't know what it did wrong. So it has document get element by ID. I don't think that's gonna work, bro. Because it has an event listener on it here. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna try to add this in there, see what I get. Okay. Let's just make sure that still works. Fetch available appointments is not defined. But it's still not even like trying to display shit. Doesn't even seem like it's reaching the API stage yet. Which is why I fucking hate this sometimes, but hey. ChatGPT makes it a little bit easier to get a quick response, but that's the issue. It gives you a quick response. Apparently we don't have a function called get. Apparently we have to do this first. I don't even know how to add this without. Function? Maybe? Doubt it, but maybe? Unexpected token at const. Is it you? Has to be you. Think that needs to be in there though, right? Because it's the fucking authorization and the telling it to format it in JSON. I'm gonna ask it, what about this? I'm gonna put this leads to this error. I get what it's trying to say. I don't know why it's saying it though, because I don't know if I'm allowed to use, if, like, the shop monkey gave me the API to use. And I'm scared that if I use this guy, that I'm gonna get an error in the syntax. Because look, oop, not there. Yeah, obviously that'll happen. Oh, it's like moving like it's the terminal. See? Error in the syntax. Where does it end? After the bearer token. Okay, we got that one. And I guess you need your closing one. What's after the catch. Yeah, how about we just. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Always scared to, but. Fetch. Oh, please continue. Hmm. Alright. Well, apparently that fixed it. Oh, well. Whoop de doo. Still having the same issue as having before. It's not even logging it. That's annoying. Man, I'm about to just give up. I need to eat, so I'm probably gonna put this live stream on pause. And I just realized I'm recording it too. Probably shouldn't be doing that. I don't need to record it. It's like eating up too much. It's not really eating up, but it's just eating up unnecessary data. I always try it. Can you pause a live stream? Can I just fade to black? 3 hours later, I'm back. Yeah, no, that was lunch and a break. Me realizing that I really suck at this shit. So I think I was looking through the code and I noticed that there's a few things I didn't ask for, like these appointment elements. Hmm. I think I skipped ahead. I think I like jumped too fast. Let me make sure my live stream's looking active. There we go. Alrighty. So I think that it's like tried to make it do too many things at once, like usual. So now if we go back a little bit, let's look at what it said it did. Okay. Sure. Here's the code without the. Oh wow. Okay. Hmm. So this is about it, the API. So here's what. Oh. What happened here? Oh. Then I literally just added that to the. And then this is where we started. So to request to your API endpoint, retrieve the array of appointments. So there is an array of appointments. So we want to get that. This is what the array looks like, I guess. Which I don't know if there's actually an array that this thing is spitting out. I mean, like I say, I guess you can call this an array, but like if this, can I write in it? If this had like three names and a comma, like this can be considered an array. Like this little, like, I don't know if this is an array. Let me copy this. I'm going to tell it to find the arrays in this JSON. I'm putting people's addresses online and shit. Okay, yeah, maybe I put way too much data. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay, let's use 3 responses. Try it again. Try it again. Copy. And then I'm going to say identify the arrays in this JSON response. Based on the provided JSON response, the arrays identified are reminders for type value technicians. Please note that arrays in JSONs are usually represented using the square brackets and objects are represented using the curly braces. Okay. So this is wrapped inside a curly brace. So maybe we're trying to fetch the wrong thing and it can only, so the arrays that it's trying to fetch seem to be, what is the answer? So yeah, these are not, this is not the information we care about. So I'm assuming we're gonna have to like extract the data and I'm gonna call it an object. So let's try to say the same thing, the exact same thing, but with object instead of array. So identify the objects in this JSON response. Save. Ooh, it's not. Okay. So appointment time, appointment date. So these are objects. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is giving out valuable information. Holy shit. Okay, that's not. It's not. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Let's start a new chat. Copy this link. Let's bring that down here. And then let's open up a new one. Okay, so it was able to give me 2 appointments based on the date provided. And all I want to see is the appointment time from that date. Yep. All I is saying I could import the JSON, which yeah, it's like spitting out way more information than I need. So, Jesus Christ, dude, you could like steal so much information with this. Gross. All right. Now I need to. Hmm. I think it's safe to put back on here now. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, so I said this. How can I extract the appointment date and time using JavaScript? You can extract the appointment date and the appointment time from the JSON response using JavaScript by accessing the start date and the end date fields of each appointment object. And then using JavaScript's built-in date object to extract the date and time components. Let's see how complicated this is going to be. What are we trying to do again? We're trying to get it. We're definitely gonna have to hit this guy with a please continue. Oh my goodness. It's doing what it was doing last time. It is saying to replace that. I'm a little worried. Still. Because it kind of doesn't know what it's doing. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. Let's restart all of this. Take it back to the beginning. Okay. Alright, back to square one. Pick a date. Yes, sir. Oh, wait. Oh, did we push the changes? We pushed the changes? Oh, man, I love myself. I was like, damn, I'm probably going to have to add that in again, but I guess I don't. Okay. So now I'm going to tell it to use. Now, I'm going to say replace this with an API fetch request with the fetch request to this endpoint. Hey, here's some JavaScript. Okay, this code defines two functions: display available times and format times. The display available times function takes an array of times as an input and displays them as buttons in a container element with the ID of times container in the DOM. When a time button is clicked, the selected time is displayed with the success message and the times container is cleared. The format time function takes a time string in ISO format as its input, converts it to Pacific Standard Time, and then formats it in a 12-hour format with hours, minutes, and AM/PM indicators. The code also sets up an event listener for the continue button with an ID of continue button. When the continue button is clicked, it checks if a date is selected in a date picker element. If no date is selected, an error message is displayed in the times container. If a date is selected, the display available function is called with an example array of start times in ISO format, and the selected date is logged in the ISO format to the console. Note: the code assumes that the necessary HTML elements with appropriate IDs such as times container, date picker, and continue button are present in the DOM. So I think that's what this. Where's the DOM at? There's like a DOM thing in here or some shit. I don't know if it's still in here or not. I guess not. Anywho. Well, let's see. How can we make sure they're always present in the DOM? Do we want them to be? Need to be in the DOM at all times? Question mark. It's like fucking talking to a human, dude. You don't like this shit is insane. But at the same time, it's like it's the common language is code, so it's like I guess it's not too hard, right? For the computer since it's its own language. No. HTML elements do not need to be in the DOM at all times. The DOM is a live representation of the HTML document in the browser's memory, and it can be manipulated dynamically using JavaScript. In the code example provided, the HTML elements with IDs time container, date picker, and continue button are accessed using the document get element by ID method, which retrieves references to these elements from the DOM. However, these elements do not need to be present in the DOM at all times. They can be dynamically added or removed from the DOM based on the logic implemented in the JavaScript code. For example, in the provided code, the times container element is cleared and new elements are added to it based on the selected date in the date picker element and the availability of the time slots in the start times array. Similarly, For example, in the provided code, the times container element is cleared and new elements are added to it based on the selected date in the date picker and the availability of the time slots in the starts time array. So the starts time array is this thing down here. So we want to replace that. So it's a good thing that it's pointing that out. Similarly, the error message and the success message elements are dynamically created and appended to the times container element based on certain conditions. So rules. It's important to note that if you try to access an HTML element using JavaScript before it's added to the DOM, it will null or undefined. It'll return null or undefined. Therefore, it's necessary to ensure the elements are added to the DOM before accessing them using JavaScript methods. How can I ensure this? To ensure that HTML elements are added to the DOM before accessing them using JavaScript methods, you can use one of the following approaches. Use the DOM content loaded event. The DOM content loaded event is fired when the initial HTML document has been completely loaded and parsed, and all HTML elements are available in the DOM. You can attach an event listener to this event to ensure that your JavaScript code executes only after the DOM is fully loaded. Here's an example. Alright, I'm already familiar with document add event listener to the DOM. I'm already familiar with that. So the question is, I thought I already had that. Do I not? Let's see. Command F. Nope, it's not. D O M. How is it supposed to know if it's in the DOM if there's no DOM? Okay, so let's just grab this part. Hopefully this doesn't affect anything down the line. We're just gonna throw it in there now. Just boom. Whoops. Let's just boom boom. No. Boom. 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 Now we gotta close that off. How many errors does it pop up? See? Only one syntax error. That's good because we know exactly why it's happening. Bang. Alright, now let's try to run that same code and hope to God nothing happens. Should be fine, right? Bada bing. Pick a date. Cool. Alright. It works just as I expected it to. Now, I'm going to ask it if there's a more nope. Let's complete this shit first. Okay. Let's go step by step. Alright. I used approach 1. Cool. Okay. Now we want, nope. So there's two functions, that's why. There's the times array, the available times, and the format time. But I think it's not accurately displaying that because it's you just the two functions. This is a function right here, times array. Oh, my dumbass. Display available times and times array is a part of it. Got it. What does my HTML still look like? We'll leave that there. No, fuck that. This is where the data should populate. Okay, this code also sets up an event listener for the continue button. No date selected. Function takes an array of items. Let's first type this in. Nope. Let's go ahead and rewrite this. Okay, let's just start here. All right. So we want to say the display available times function takes an array as an input of times as an input. What if the display available times function needed to take where's that one where it talks about what type of JavaScript it spit out? I think this one's unusable. I remember I put in the response and I was like, what is this? What's going on here? Okay. Wait, what? Do HTML elements need to be in the DOM at all times? How can I ensure that the elements are added to the DOM before accessing them? Okay. Now, where does it talk about the part where times container, message is cleared, function converts specific time, code sets up an event listener. It's right here, an array of times as an input. Okay, I remember literally seeing it start times array. For this example, is cleared, new elements are added to it based on the selected date in the date picker and the availability of the time slots in the start times array. Is cleared and new elements. We need to display the we need to replace the start times array with a fetch request. But the JSON. The JSON. What would we call it? The JSON response. My dumbass. Displays the start date, right? Is it the appointment? What do they call it? Over here in JavaScript, over here in their thing. They call it start date. Am I right about that? I feel like I'm wrong. Because we really just need to know the start date. Let's go back here. I don't know why I have two chats open. Close. But the JSON response displays the start date as an displays the appointment as a object. Let me double check on that. I could be wrong again. I gotta see what the fuck I put up here. Nope, it's right after that. Oh my gosh. Okay. So it's, now I see why I had two open up here. Ah, fuck, I lost my question. We need to replace the start times array with a fetch request to this endpoint. But the JSON response, how do I for the identified objects? So appointment date. Appointments are the arrays, but the JSON response are only, but the returns appointments as arrays. The start date, is that what it's called? What do they call it? Yeah, start date, start time. Start date, end date. Can I get an array without Okay. We just need the start date, end date. So let's give it the right syntax and maybe it'll give us the right answer. Oop. The start date and end date are returned as string values within the array. Well, and they are returned as we'll just put JSON response. We need to replace the start times array with the fetch request to this endpoint. Boom, boom. Let's grab the endpoint. I mean, we could just use this fetch request, right? Bang, 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 bang. Within the JSON response, the start date and end date are returned as string values representing date and time in ISO within the JSON response. Can you rewrite the script to keep the same functionality it already has? Can you rewrite the script to execute the same logic it already has, but using the API provided? Can I? Alright, let's see what it tries to do instead of going all in. So let's see what changes. So we got the display available times array, got that. Var times container document, got that. Got the if statement, yep, if statement still there. Times container, HTML, loop through the times array, loop through the times array. Okay, doesn't see I equals 0, I is greater than times array, dot length I plus plus. Calling the var times array, put an I in there, yep. var time document button, var time document button, time button text content, time button text content, format time, start date, got all that. Time button add event listener, click function, time button add event listener, click function, var selected time, this context, var selected time, this text context, enter HTML, display the selected time with a success message. I already know I gotta click that. Where does I attach? Nope. Display with the success message. Display with the success message for P. Yep, that's right there. Okay. P, you have selected success. Child. Console. Now we're in the function. Ooh, we got a new var in there. We made a lot of adjustments here, I think. I don't think we made that many, though. I think we replaced this. Ooh, there's two. Yeah, we did. Yep, we replaced this. See, this is what I wasn't doing before. I wasn't thoroughly going through this shit. Any errors? Good. Okay. Var offset minutes equals start time. Var offset minutes equals time. So replace that too. But I'm assuming. Oh fuck! I think I just copied it. Yeah, I copied it. Start time. Offset milliseconds, offset minutes, offset milliseconds, offset minutes, PST start time, PST time. Jeez, yeah, man, I think we're gonna have to change all of this. Just do it up until the AM PM part. So it starts at adjust the start time. Adjust the start time. I feel like it added more. There's like to extract the hours, minutes for the start and end time. Convert hours to 12-hour format. Convert hours to 12 hours format. Damn. Yeah, like, it literally just added start to everything. So I definitely could have just replaced this, but at the same time, see how it cut off? And I was able to catch what it did differently this time instead of hoping to God I'd understand. So add leading zeros. That's where we left off. So we'll replace convert. This is what we're replacing. And then we have end minutes. So it should just be minutes on this end. Start minutes, right? That's where we're should be continuing here. Oh man, okay. No errors, we're good. Alright, now it's time to replace this. So notice where the API is this time. Something's telling me it ain't gonna be as easy as it just made it seem. You can see all this. I'm literally just gonna replace this variable. Alright. Now, we're probably forgetting a lot of shit, so this shouldn't work. This could be trying to tell me that there's not a piece of HTML. There's something not in the HTML. Oh, let's see. appears that the options variable was not up in the updated script. Ah, it's talking about this. So right before this fetch, all right, got a new error. Now, if it tries to say the same thing about the options, okay. Well, it's not going to be able to display any appointments if I haven't chosen the day for it to choose. Fetch. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work either. Duh. We haven't did this yet. Okay. It's trying to run this function still. As if the start time. Aha. So it's doing what we need it to do, right? No appointments found. So we need to tell it to run this function based on the API above. Modify this function to execute after the continue button is clicked. Yep, it's replacing this one. Is that my bear key? My bear token? Yep. Alright. This code is a lot beefier, so would make sense. Yeah, we're replacing this start to finish. Do we have double? So maybe we should just replace this. Let's copy that again. No errors in the syntax. Hey, did I do that? Duh. How? Okay, so you're really gonna make me log in and I'm mad because I chose a date I knew the appointment was on, and it's trying to tell me that there's no dates, nothing on that selected date, and I set form. Okay, so let's see what's preventing this from working. So it is telling me that there are no appointments found even when. So that's a sign. So we got it to do something. How can we determine whether or not it's actually looking? Okay, well, let's get it to fix that. So we know what we're replacing already. It's going to be starting with var get the element button all the way to this guy here. It's still doing it. I'm assuming it's because it's something up here. Let's see if there's any. It's running this function before it's supposed to. But maybe that's a good thing. Can we console log this? I want to console log what it gets back. It's in the then function. Is there a then function here? Like just add it in there? Like so. Boom. Nope, it's the wrong button. This shouldn't work either. Yes, it did. It's displaying times from 22/21. That's a familiar date. I know why. It's because in the query string, in this bad boy here, can we just? God, we can't we? Because it's not HTML. In this guy here, it sorts it by start date. What if we just try that? Same exact response. How does it know what? Oh wait, there's another query string. No sorts. Now what, bitch? How the fuck? How the fuck is it still using that date? Okay. How can we allow the user's selected date? What did we call it here? When a user's the time button, no. Like, what is the user's calendar thing called? Time picker? How can we allow the user's selected date from the time picker, which are we getting the console log still for JSON response? Yep. Okay. How can we allow the user selected date from the time picker, which already converts into ISO 80, which already converts into ISO. How can we use the user selected date from the time picker, which already converts into ISO and is console? Which already prevents to the console, whatever, on the console in ISO format. How can we allow the user selected date from the time picker to dictate the from string? Where is it? How can we allow the how can we allow the users to how can we allow the users to how can we allow the user selected date from the time picker, which already prints on the console in ISO format, to dictate the sort or from, is it a value or a string? Date time. Fuck it. String in this query. Let's see what that gives us. To allow the user selected date from the URL from the time picker to dictate the sort string in the API query, you can update the query URL with the appropriate sort parameter based on the selected date. So just give me the new parameter. Oh, you had to make something, didn't you? So get the continue button. Is this the only time it's mentioned? Okay. Seems like this is where the error was. Remember, only do that part. Oh God. Just please continue. Okay. All right. Yep, we're good. Kind of scared here. Damn it. I only do that part when I only fuck up on that when I'm scared. It's an exciting scared because I'm like, this should work, but it's probably not. So let's see. So it's already fucking telling me it's already doing this, and I don't like that. But let's see. It found 3 dates, but it's saying that there's no response. And it's still looking up from 2022 12. don't see any change. I know why. It, for some reason, oh, it's taking that. Oh, it's the right thing. So for some reason, it's still using a certain date. Maybe it. I didn't give it one. I didn't give it a date. Okay, so let's address. So I don't even like. I want this. I want to see this. Like I'm okay with seeing the JSON response before I press that button, because that means the API is working. The API is it's fetching the data. But now I needed to say that no appointment has been selected yet. If no appointment has been selected yet. Let's see if it understands what I needed to do. It's logging to the console too early. It needs to console log only after the continue button is clicked. We're getting closer though. At the end of the day, it still is spitting out the JSON information. So the API is working, just not the way we need it to yet. It should solve my error. What is it trying to fix when it does this? The API will be logged to the console only after the continue button. Like, I wish I can screenshot it. Okay, let's just try to put it in my shoes as quickly as I can. It's like you're not gonna get all of it. It's weird. Like that. I don't get it. You know what? Let's just try to fix this error first. It's spitting out the wrong dates. It's not showing me the right dates. I'm gonna say it's only showing me appointments from this day. Where are you? Where are you? It is only displaying appointments from this day. Hard coded? The fuck does that mean? Sorting appointments, huh? So it sorts them. If somebody can find me a faster workflow for this, I'll pay them. Because, bro, this is like so easy. Instead of having to like go and do the research, you just A and B test right then and here, right then and there. Does this work? No. Try this one. Does this work? No. Try this one. You just keep doing it, and then you'll find your rhythm. Earlier, I could not find my rhythm. Right now, I pretty much found my rhythm. Okay. Now I know there's something on there. It's doing the exact same thing over and over again, meaning nothing's changed. I don't know if it. I mean, clearly it's. Maybe that's true. Because it's trying to find. So I told it to console log to the time selected by the user is converted and printed on the console. Can we use that response to sort? But I can't imagine it being able to select any type of code or any type of data if it can't even locate a date, because it would have had this converting problem earlier. Pick a date. I'm going to choose the 12th because I know there's an appointment that day. Bang. starts time array is not defined because it doesn't exist in here anymore because we got rid of it. Why is it showing me that? Go back. Make sure we're back to normal. Okay. I'm gonna use a different day, so 63085. Yep, it's displaying the exact same 3. Okay. Where is the display available time? It's called the times array now. So maybe that's the issue. Let's try that again. Okay. It's called the times array. Right? How about we just make our lives easier? And no, it should be up here. Go like this. Boom. Shouldn't need it anymore, but just in case. Alright. Times array is not defined. How is that possible? Well, maybe that could just be a quick fix. We don't know. I don't want to get. I feel like I'm already fucking it up. So like when I get to this part, I'm like, okay, if it's not working this far in, start over. That's the mindset that I usually have. Alright, well, there's a huge thing that we fixed beforehand. I'm telling you, like I would just copy and paste the shit back and forth, and then it would fuck up, and I'd be like, oh, now I know what sections I need to take out and put in. What are the errors? It's not divined. Oh, yep. Stop. What? It did it again. That's annoying. We literally just got the exact same error back and forth, bruh. How is it not defined and it's right the fuck there? Maybe it's because it's in here twice. Stop. There it is. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sucks because we still have to make this fucker post the data afterwards. What sucks is we still have to make this fucker get along with the rest of my JavaScript later. Alright. I don't think that worked either because we don't have the proper authorization at that point. Makes sense. Let's address this. Well, I can do me. I can take care of that part. Oh wait, what? Don't I just? I'm. A little confused here. Okay. No. Mm-mm. Two things. It didn't fucking display my goddamn. Well, well. Let's start with that. Oh, we have that. Is this thing writing it from scratch? If you want to use this. Alright, how can I add this into this goddamn? I don't even think that's in here. Okay, let me add this in here and see what's going on, why that doesn't want to work. Let's see if that works. Remember, we don't need to do anything crazy here, we just want to make. Okay. That just goes to show you things are not as easy as just copying and pasting them. It's like you did the shit, bro, but you did it wrong. Alright, what's going on here? Okay. See, there's only one of these, so you know what? Maybe that's intentional. Are you saying I could replace that whole thing? Okay. Knew it. It's better. Alright. All I want to see right now is that the selected date is logged to the console in ISO. Sure is. Alright, what did we fuck up? Ain't gonna lie to you, family. Give me them last three. What happens here? It shouldn't log right here, right? Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. Thanks, brother. Let's get rid of you. And clearly we don't need you. Still an error? Damn. How we trying to finesse this shit, bro? It's not easy. Alright. It's not fucking console logging the damn selected date. Oh, wow. Saying selected date isn't Oh wait, no. Mm. So it's trying to. It's telling me that. Now, I think I don't know what changed from the snippets we had before to the snippets we have now. Let me check GitHub. Get to the hub. It's like it's not called here either, but hey, whatever. We'll see what ChatGPT says. Yeah, anyway. We'll see. There it is. Now, this is what I like to see. Because this means that we didn't put in the fields properly. Meaning we're one fucking step away, like maybe 2 steps. So let's see. We know that a 400 error basically means that the validation's fucked up. Aha. Hmm. We might be able to fix this part if then. When does this need the. So it needs the token when the const options is called. Is it like a var options? Now I'm thinking it it didn't take the converted time and put it in the string. Or maybe it did. We're close. We're like cracking it open right now. It's like alright, well we still had an error at the oh, this is a 159. I think we need to add in right before the fetch, we need to add this in. Which, yep, that makes sense. We're on track. Ouch.
Missing a required parameter. I'll tell you this, I didn't know what any of this shit meant, but I got a better understanding of it now. About 2 weeks ago, I didn't know any of this. I think I know what's happening. No, 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 no. What date did it return? No, I want to see the date it returned. You're not being used, you're not being used, you're not being used, you're not being used. 2023-04-12. I think I know. 23.
Yep. This is weird. I don't know what it needs. I don't know what it needs. So the way the start date's coming in. What if we used the ISOs? Which we should be doing. But it's okay if we're not. There you are. Oh, yeah, it needs to be. think this is gonna work either because there's two start dates in that API URL. But hey, so select date picker value. Let me just find that comment. Is it saying that these are new things that need to be added or what? Like, do I just add it in there? Well, I'll tell you this much. That shit did it again, where it just for some reason kicked out this part. Man, I'm still confused on how it wasn't able to. What if I just update this? So maybe it's not continuing the rest of the code until this error is distinguished. I don't think there's an element in the HTML called date picker, like my date picker. Don't think this is gonna work either. Well, this is the closest we've got, and it's 7 o'clock. Been working on this since 2. Selected date isn't the feature it's looking for, though, apparently. I bet it's it's called. Maybe it was too early? What if we add it? No, we need to add it before. This is basically what I added in earlier, by the way. I don't see any difference. And it's not console logging the response that I gave it, so that's cool. Meaning we are eventually going to have to ditch this in a little while. When I start getting to this point, I'm like, yeah, no, I know this is not working. Man, this sucks. How about we try to confuse it?
that is nan is new, so maybe that's the fix. Potentially, hopefully, please. That should be the URI. What? Yeah, like I said, this is where we get so lost into the rabbit hole. This thing might not even know what we're talking about anymore. What is this current objective, based on the latest updates and fixes, is to retrieve and display appointments from the ShopMonkey API based on the selected date from the time picker and sort those appointments by start date. The goal is to fetch the appointments using the API endpoint, passing the selected date in the ISO format as a query parameter start date, and then display the appointments in the console or on the web page. That is not somewhat, but the objective is sorting. Okay, hold on, let me see if I can get it. Why the fuck am I using a library? This thing is so off, it's insane. I'm gonna tell it to reevaluate the code. Okay. Oh yeah, we broke this thing for sure. We broke the living shit out of this thing. It doesn't even know how to respond to me at this point. I wonder if that's taken into account. Explain what is happening in this JavaScript. Let's find out where our problems are. The code uses the DOM, meaning the document add event listener method. I'm gonna have to go off screen for this one because I think I know what I have to show it. I'm gonna have to show it what the JSON response looks like, and I can't show you guys the information it spits back out. I'm doing it right now. This is why you push your changes, because now I don't know where. There it is. Okay, this displays wrong date. Doesn't display time selected. But we're getting the JSON response. Man, this is not easy. Function, format time, and time. Yep, I remember now. We're right back to where we started, like I said earlier. So we know now that the query string needs to be converted, but we're getting the API through. How do I know if it's actually sending the right date? That's when we realize that it's not console logging the date. So then we tried this and it was like, yep, that's not gonna work. New chat. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Why is it sorting the appointments? Okay, maybe that's the issue. Yep. that's already here. Okay, well, what if we just do. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Select a date to. Oh, that's what I should be doing. What was the function? New date. Instead of new date, what if it's new date? What if it's not supposed to be called that anymore? Is what I'm getting at. Because I'm assuming now that it's associated with the API. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is right. Ah. Confused. I don't understand how this got so fucked up. Call the display available times function with the selected variable function to display selected date in ISO format at that console log. I don't need to do that last step. It was right before this if else thing. Let's see, let me double check that. Okay. Kind of, I don't know what happened differently here, but I kind of like it because now it's kind of giving me a quick rundown. So it's saying it's trying to select today as an appointment. Like, so here's the available appointments for today. I'm not mad about that. We can change that later. And now it's displaying the time so that I know it's converting. Now we need to get this time to control what we see here. So this
This time needs to be the times in these appointments, which it's not, as you can see here. Which two things. This isn't even a button. It's not even in the right time zone. So it's like there's a few errors already happening. The fuck did that do? I could already tell we're fucking up.
So two things. We got the API as that didn't work. Wow, this continuity thing really fucking kills it. It just notified me that my phone's dying, and I just put the thing that that's wow. Blinker. Oh, this shit's for sure not gonna work.
fuck is that error? Catch error display appointments. Error there already.
Nothing's even happening now.
Why the fuck is it?
It's like losing track of what we're supposed to be doing here, but whatever. Gonna have to do what we did earlier. Literally go back and forth. Get the continue button. let's try something before we get a little too ahead of ourselves. Hold on now. Let's just try this. I know I mentioned it at least once above here. We mentioned it, I'm telling you. What if I put this instead? Let's try this. Let's just see if we can get lucky. Doubt it, but hey, fuck it. It's worth a try. Uh-oh. Would have been dope. So now how do I fix this? Oh wait, I didn't even finish. Okay. Fetch appointments, select a date. Right after that, I have a function called fetch appointments. Well, yeah, it's in there twice. We select a date. We have a var. Select a date to isolate function. Then after that, we have this. Then we have to replace this with this. Okay, it's replaced. Go back to fetch. API URL options, then response. Appointment sort function AB. Yep. Return new data A to new data B. Log the sorted appointments to the console. Yep. Display the available map appointment start date. Map appointment start date. Catch error. Display available times. Function disable. Function to display available times array. Clear the times. For times container, document times container. HTML. Create a HTML. Create a title element for available times. This is not what I asked it to do. Can we continue without that? No. Let's just finish writing what it told us to and then go back at it if we have to. Let's just start with the times container. Well, I'm assuming it's going to be this one, but it shouldn't be this one because it's doing the exact same thing, just over again. Sorry. Hmm. Time. Why is it bringing back the times array?
Did I just fucking do it? Oh my god, please tell me I didn't just fucking do it. 2023 04 12 13 and 13. Why is it showing me the next day? You know what it is? It's probably just because of the way it was spit out. Mm, why is it using the 16th? The selected date in the 16th. I think I know why. Alright, so now it's using this date, which I'm not mad at, but I don't know why it's not choosing this date. From equals. How do I like add this as a part of it, you know?
when do we use those two things, like the dollar sign? Oh, sorry. When do we use the dollar sign? Just once. That's annoying. I think we've already done that, but we can do it again because it'll tell us if we didn't. Yep. What's today? The 15th. So let's try to choose stuff after the 15th. It's showing me something from like 7 days later, bro. 5 days later. It's like a whole week later. keeps telling me to add these in here, and I don't think that's gonna fix it. Or it would have already. Because when we do that, poof, choose later date, poof. And then it's gonna tell us, oh, you gotta fix this, and you gotta fix that, and then you gotta fix this, and then you get caught in this fucking loophole. If it's a simple fix, let's see. It's making me rewrite a bunch of code again. Nice. Okay. Get pick date picker element all the way down to selected date is not available. Hmm. This is not fun sometimes. How? These are literally the exact same things. How? Oh, the error was already there. What are we getting right now? Wait, 23, 2023, 0330. That's 0330, 2023. Yeah, that's the right stuff.
Well, it's still doing it. Okay. I want to see what it got.
All right, we're gonna see if it could completely mimic what it just did. Yep, that didn't work. I had a feeling that was gonna be the case. It's like I break this thing after a while. I mean, the code's lighter, but I think I lost a lot in the process. It's just all right. Well, uh, we're close. We're close. We are very close. Unfortunately, it's not doing it. It's like not behaving the way we want it to completely, but it's like
we could deal with it for a certain amount of time, though. All right. Now there's two issues here. The it for some reason just decided to stop displaying the times as buttons, and it's displaying the times in ISO format when it needs to display. It needs to display the times in PST. All right, let's see which one we can fix first. Fuck. Damn near had a full shift, and I still didn't fix it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is these?
I don't think that's the fix. How's times array not a fucking function? Shit. This isn't ChatGPT. Is it? Anyway. Anytime I see this type of shit, I'm like, yep, we're going down the rabbit hole. might hit me with that same thing where it was like, yo, this thing's not found.
That's how you know you're just tired of looking at this shit. Let's see. I think what it's trying to tell me right here is that I need to make a HTML element. Hmm? We have progress.
We're gonna call it a day there. It's 9:30. About to be 9:30.
Got some good updates in there. We're nowhere near where we want to be, but we're a step closer. So what we did here was a lot. API displays appointments and PST. Not available. There. Commit. Yes. Let's create a new one. Okay, so now we have a few of these. We have the newest one. These are basically the same ones, obviously, but these are just like different versions of the exact same thing. So 5 days to now, this is how many changes I've made. And as you can see, it took me about 7 hours. So we'll call it 5 hours, maybe four, to like get this to do that little thing, and we're not even done yet. But I'm gonna give my devices and my computer a little bit of a break so that I don't have to keep doing this. But yeah, so this is me using ChatGPT to do this, and as you can see, it still doesn't make it as easy as it looks. Shit's crazy. But yeah, all right. I'll probably do this tomorrow or the